You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Actually, just give me 1 second. I will be right back.
Relax. Relax. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Relax. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. Relax. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Alright. Give me just one moment. Move my laptop over here. I almost forgot I was live streaming, honestly. For a second I forgot that I was live. But anyway. Let's see, there's anything stuff here. Nope. Alright, well. Scott, shut up, Scar, for 1 second, please. Alright, so... I'm not sure how to start this. Hey everyone, it's BC speaking here, right now, again. And... well... it's time. It's finally time for the end of Fontaine. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I was debating on playing this right now because I am quite tired. I barely slept last night, but I just figured, why not? It's only one quest. It's really not that big of a deal, to be honest. And besides, once I do this quest, I can finally rest. And I've been looking forward to it for a very long time. I keep on bringing it off over and over again. I just stopped doing that and just do it already. So yeah. So I'm not sure how to start this. First of all, is there anything else that I need to do first of all? Let's see. How about you, Scar? I will do that eventually. One of these years. I'll also do you eventually one of these years. Yeah, I wonder, what about Bennett? I mean, we could do it today, but nah, let's not do that right now. We'll do that another time, don't worry. Alright, well. First of all, I need to heal up my Zhongli. Do I even have anything? I mean, I guess? I mean, it doesn't really matter that much, but like, still.
Solidify! Frozen.
Alright.
Dare to mess with me?
Squall and Fury.
Looks like I went too far.
Bye bye. Nobody ever miss you. Alright, okay. So, I guess we just start it now. I don't know how to start this off. I guess we do it now. So, wait, is it? Wait, hold on. Let me see. What is it exactly? Oh. Why do I have to do... well, whatever. It's just a small little side quest. I'll do this real quick. You know, I really hope that, like... Act 5 is not getting interrupted by a different quest, because that will be very, very annoying, to be honest, not gonna lie. Okay, so if this like quest has no dialogue, I'm just gonna skip it. There's no point of listening to it if there's no, like... there's just no point, you know. Literally no point.
Behold!
Retrieve the film camera. What's here? Really?
Gather!
Sure, why not?
Bow your head!
Goodbye. Yeah, but... if you're not voiced, I'm just not looking at it. I'm just not looking at it. So stupid. Yes. Thank you. Can I do my quest now, please? Please and thank you. Alright. Here we go. Finally, you dumb bitch. Alright, so now we go ahead and go into... why do I have to go back and forth to the narrative? I hate this place. So... alright. Alright, sure, whatever. Let's go back into here. So, they're just down here, right?
Squall and Fury.
So, last time we were here, we were talking to Neverlet, and he told us that he was a dragon, which, I mean, I already knew that. So, yeah. And, I mean, that was about it, to be honest. Oh, and Fontaine. Don't forget the Fontaine almost got destroyed. But it's safe, for now, at least. Only for now, though, that's the thing. I'm excited to do this game, it's not gonna lie. I've always loved Genshin Quest so much. The story of Genshin is by far my favorite, to be honest, not gonna lie. By far my favorite thing about it. There we go.
Quit following me.
Scar, stop it.
Charlie,
Alright, guys.
Miss Seashrew told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? What's you two?
Hi.
We're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thanks.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
True.
Not at all!
Are you sure with that? They're 100% together. They are 100% together without a shadow of a doubt. I mean, that's not even a question. They're together. Get it?
Charlie, the rumors about us are literally everywhere now. Let's do something about it.
But it's not like I caused them by myself. Alright, alright. I'll try to do something about it when I can find the time.
Alright, well, you guys have fun with that. Have fun with that, guys. So the other ones are out here, alright. Black barnacles and head coming a time of Fontaine aberrant, and their next enemy is the armor crab. Alright. Alright, let's go over here now. Dude, I don't like this place, but the OST is so good. It's so good, dude. Hi, Seaweed. I actually love Seaweed, honestly. She's so sweet.
Traveler! Paimon, you're back!
Wait a minute, I haven't got something.
Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
Don't worry, we're both doing great.
We're fine. But what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
Yeah, it was.
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervirat paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being.
Yeah, for the time being, though, like, whenever, like, when that thing is gonna go, like, I will say, Fontaine has probably done the best job at anticipation so far. Like, I am so scared of what's gonna come next.
Of course. We must also thank you for the help you provided.
Of course.
How did Nervirat know that he was needed here? Monsieur Nervirat has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and
I don't
please
like
feel
the
free to
place
visit the
though.
infirmary for a break at any time.
Why would I... Why should I stay for a couple more days if... Literally... Whatever, dude. Like, this is a prison. I don't like this place. Like, I don't like the people here either, dude.
I'd like to take the
Whatever,
opportunity
fine.
to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely
I
while
love
you were
her so
gone.
much. She's so sweet. Oh my god, I love Seatrain. You know, I didn't think I would, but god, I love Seatrain so much. She's so sweet for no reason, and I love her. I literally love her. Oh my god. She is a blessing to this place.
Too slow.
Look at those. It's these people again. We're okay, don't worry.
You guys are back?
Yes, we're back.
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
Ah, here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
No, we did. We alright.
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
Yeah, we just saved our nation for the seventh time now.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you.
That's sweet.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super
What in
worried as well?
the world? These guys, just stop bickering.
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
What do you mean by that? Like watching Fontaine get destroyed? No!
There's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
Yeah. That means we'll bring all the prisoners to the cafeteria.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
One second, I'm gonna be right back. It feels strangely cold in here. I don't know why. Might just be me, but it feels strangely cold. Like, what is the temperature right now, actually? Temperature. That Earth, I guess. I mean, it is colder today, so I mean, I guess. Well, I will be right back.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Alright, I am back now. Well, one moment.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it
Alright,
like
we're back now. Scar, stop! Stop it, Scar.
Wind rises.
So let's go over here now. I'm not even gonna bother, I'm just gonna do this right here. Where is this waypoint, by the way? I don't understand where the stupid waypoint is at. Like, but where is it? I don't understand. I mean, it's below us, but like, it's, I don't know. I don't fucking know. How, am I supposed to be going here? Yeah, I see that, but like, excuse me? How do we get, okay, I guess we just go up then.
Quit following me.
I guess we just go up. Fish right here. I guarantee there's way after right here, right? I hope so. I certainly hope so. I don't have good memories of this place. This place sucks. I actually hate this place. I hate this place. I cannot stand it.
Behold.
Come on, it has to be over here, right?
Squall of Fury.
It should be over here, I think. You know, I am so not ready for Act 5. I'm 100% gonna cry. I already know I am. So, okay, so this is the infirmary, I'm pretty sure. Oh, money!
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teethed cat?
Well, look who it is.
Hi. Hi, guys.
Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from an A.
Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorant in person.
How did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right,
Yeah,
and it's
that's
best
true.
not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met
Yeah.
Father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Yeah, it was pretty surprising, I'm just not gonna lie.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
I love how she's called Father. I just love that detail.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
People don't like that she's called that, and I don't understand why. I think it's really cool, to be honest. But, no, people have their own opinions. I just think it's I just like that nickname. That name, whatever. It's the same thing, really.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
I really don't want
Looks
to.
like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
Oh, okay, well,
For
that.
real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Alright.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely.
You know, we're not Grammy over time. I mean, sometimes she has her rude-ish moments, but over time she has very nice moments.
Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Alright.
Too slow.
I love the music here so much, my god. That's the only thing in this place I like. Everything else I don't like. It's so dark here, you know.
Squall of Fury.
Here we go. Enter the office. So, alright. Alright, here we go. Oh, wait. Okay, so he's just up here. Okay. Alright, Friezway. Let's see what this guy has to say. I'm not a fan of this guy, to be honest. He still scares me, to be honest.
Did my eyes deceive me, or did I just see 2 inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, bitch. Okay, sarcastic, sassy bitch. What the hell? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work, dude, but I mean, he already knows that. He was implying that in his sentence. But, like, what is he talking about? Like, it's more than just a puddle of water. Literally, that can kill what are you talking about?
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sijuin's gift with him, though.
Not everyone loves tea like you do, Ria's way, whatever. What
He
is it
sure
called?
sounds super busy.
Yeah, he is quite
Miss
busy.
Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sijuin.
He is so
Were
nice.
the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Cloran received lipstick instead.
Oh, sorry.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sijuin worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies.
Hey, give me one.
Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Are these from Sijuin too?
Nope, they're from yours truly.
Oh,
You've already wrapped up your
one.
work in the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
What? Alright
For
then.
real? Then we can stay here for a really long time?
Is food still
You
covered?
may access the cafeteria for free. Just remember to come
It's
complete
still-
your paperwork once it's time for your release.
It's still a prison though, that's the problem. Alright, well, at least we know, but okay, it's not too bad then. It's not too bad then. Could be worse. Although, you probably want to close this back up, Risley. Just saying. I'm just saying. Someone shakes it up. Alright, well, let's come here
Wind
now.
rises.
Water is such a blessing. Let me just say that right now. He has a god for exploration. Alright, here we go. Return to the dormitories to rest. That's just how it's pronounced, right? I thought it was French, but I guess not. I mean, it sounds like an English word. This is still not a very good place to rest, though.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
It feels like a huge weight is off our shoulders.
Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves.
Well, if they figured it out, we would have become real prisoners, so... Is there something you like to... Huh?
Huh? How do you know?
Because usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! All right. Okay,
Huh?
I just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all.
Okay, then.
It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
One of the best adventures ever. It sounds a little bit egotistical either, but alright.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guy counts. Yeah, that's true.
Let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just the thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside ourselves. The primordial seawater nearly rose up.
It really was.
So scary.
It was terrifying.
We should be safe now, right?
Foreshadowing. Yeah, we're fine.
Alright then. Good
Definitely.
night to you, traveler.
Good night, Paimon. Thank you, Paimon. That's so sweet. What the hell? That's so cute. Oh! Cutscene! Time vision again! What the hell? Oh! What the hell? It's the whale! Whoa! Oh. There's Act 4! Oh my god, that was a great cutscene! I wonder what is happening. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Wait until next day. Alright. So I know there's a boss centered around that, but I don't know what happens. That's an instant word memory. Your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
Paimon, it's a prison!
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
What?
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede. Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Alright. I feel like something is not gonna go right for some reason. Alright, final act of fact. I'm so excited for this, oh my god. I am not ready for this whatsoever, oh my god. I really am not ready for this, honestly. I'm so not ready. Alright, hello. So, it's you, alright.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
What? Whoa! What the fuck?
What's happening?
Wait, what's happening? Are you okay? Wait. What happened?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Don't tell me that's the seawater again.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Yeah, what was that? I don't know what that was. We were supposed to... Whatever, dude. We were supposed to get out! So, what was that just now? Oh, jeez, I am terrified. I am so excited for this quest, oh my god. I know it's something supposed to get excited of, but I love Genshin's quest so much. Like, it has the best story ever, in my personal opinion. So, what was that? I don't know what that was. I genuinely had no... Oh, hold on, first. Oops!
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Hey, what was that?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Huh?
Over the years of surfing as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Well, something is gonna cause it to fail, though.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Good point.
You've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened.
I have no idea what happened.
By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yeah? It's you two.
Hi, CJ. I love you so much.
That's right.
Hi,
Today is our
CJ.
last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
Paimon, it has not been nice at all. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now.
I don't. Fuck this place.
Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
It's a fucking prison. Why would I ever come back and visit this place?
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure.
Oh.
Let's go.
Alright, Ranboy.
Wow, you actually agreed.
You know,
no worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
You know, I've grown a little bit fond of Ryozoid. I mean, he's kind of a bitch still, but like, you know, he has his nice moments. Sometimes.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship.
That's so
Shall
true.
I come along too?
No, that's fine. It's not like we'll ever visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
Not really.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Merenide is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey.
Yep.
And since Nervalette was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
Alright. The Palais
You're going to see
Mermonia.
Monsieur Nervalette. Please pass on our kind regards.
Alright. She's being so sweet.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
Aw, I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. But tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Yeah. Go for the Palais Mermonia. Alright. So, that is right here. God. I am so not ready for this act. I am so not ready for this act. I'm excited though. The Mustang OVO manages Fontaine Judas and they call it Fontaine. And the Chief Justice in Fontaine, known as Udix, is Nervalette. Yep. Nervalette. Nervalette. I don't know honestly. It's not Nervalette though. There's no R. It's just Nervalette. That's all it is. Alright, here we go. Why would I wait for the minimum? I'm not reading that. Why would I read that?
Wind rises.
Alright. Hello, Nervalette. Please don't be serious.
Harmonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Yeah, it is.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervalette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Yeah, bitch.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report? I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Alright. Bye, Shimon.
Seems a lot has been happening.
Because everyone knows that end times are coming. You know, that's such a scary prospect, just knowing that any time it can blow. I mean, that is so scary, honestly, not gonna lie. Nothing is more scary than that, in my opinion. Hi, Nebula.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's alright, we just ate.
Very well.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
That's kind of awkward though, just sitting in his presence. Why are you just staring at him the whole time? Even he knows.
All right. I should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede. And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
I can't believe everything happened since primary season. As far as your dream going. Yeah, that was weird.
A massive whale.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea.
Oh.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Teyvat. Therefore, we can only assume that child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Wait, what? Are you being serious right now?
Immersed in primordial seawater? What the hell? Is he okay?
No, he's not from Fontaine.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something I'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor felt area?
Oh, right! Paimon felt it too!
Hey, what was that?
We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I've just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Wait, what? What? There's something on my screen now, hold on. What the hell just happened? Okay, hold on. Alright, I'm back now.
The water levels rose? Oh no!
Yeah, like...
What about all the people there?
That's scary,
Fortunately,
dude.
the water levels only rose for a short period of time, and have already returned to normal now.
Yeah, what is...
However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Yeah, that's scary.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Nadia should be in Poisson, right? We need to
Poisson.
go check on her!
Yes, Fina David's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
Yeah, that's scary.
I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Oh, 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright, I am sorry. I am back now. I had to fix my eyes again because my eyelashes were being stupid again. Sounds like a plan. I'm gonna push on.
Let's get going!
Yeah, that's scary.
Please be careful.
We're trying to be. This is so scary, dude. Okay, go to Poisson. Hey, Poisson, because we're over here. I love that name so much. Poisson. I am so excited because I was. Okay, so here we go. Oh, why does it sound so sad? Whoa!
What happened here?
What the? Whoa! What the hell? All the buildings me from. Yeah, what the fuck happened? It must have fallen a little bit. There is no way to navigate. No. Whoa!
Nadia's shifting around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... that means we need to check on her.
Oh no, I don't know. I'm sorry. Well, I know she's gonna be okay, but still. Navia! Where are you?
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
No!
What do we do now?
What the?
There's someone on the roof over there.
What is that? I think
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
What the hell? What happened?
All right, just hurry.
Oh my god.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
He looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg!
What happened?
How could this have happened? It hurts!
The primordial sea,
Just
that's what it
hang
is.
in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Oh my god, dude. Where's Navia?
The wind rises.
All these people are suffering right now. Is that her?
It's Nadia. She's over there.
Okay, good. Thank God. But what the hell happened?
Nadia, are you okay?
What the hell? Something really bad has to happen here.
You're here.
Navia.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
What happened?
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1, and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
Oh my god, dude.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
Jesus.
This situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise.
That's what that noise
everyone
was!
thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
Jesus.
The rushing water seemed a little odd.
Yeah.
Almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape.
Jesus!
As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Oh my god. That is so sad, seriously.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
I'm sorry, I'm finally back. My eyes keep on like fucking up and it's super annoying. But I'm finally back now. No, stop, man.
How awful.
Yeah.
And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It's terrifying. Like, what the hell, dude?
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Never hear help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Of course, Navia. Yeah. Please don't tell me that they're gone. Please.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, what? Please don't tell me that. No, please don't tell me. Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me. No, please don't tell me.
We've got a situation here.
What?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
It's okay, Navia.
And out she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
What did I do? Don't tell me they got this on. Never watched them. I can't read it out loud that fast.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Of course.
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
Of course, Navia. I feel so bad for her. Those poor people. I guarantee that they're... I think they both died, to be honest. It's so sad. Let's just go over here.
Behold!
This is so sad, oh my god. Let's go to the grave. Fontaine is so dark, seriously, but I love it though. This is so sad. No, poor Navia has to go to the grave. That is so beautiful, by the way.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Yeah.
That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, don't push yourself, Navia. Oh, Navia.
Navia, what's wrong?
What? I mean, she's not her grave, so...
I just...
Navia, don't apologize. I understand. Don't apologize. You're at your father's grave. Of course, you're gonna be sad, and just those other people got dissolved too that you're so close with. Of course.
Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
That's what I was thinking.
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
I know, yeah.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid.
Why do you feel so bad for them, huh?
I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just... gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
It's so fast.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously? All right. I'll remember your request. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I promise to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Nadia, it's not your fault though. You cannot do anything about it. You can't do anything about it, Nadia.
For letting you see me in a mess like this.
No, it's okay.
I don't usually
Nadia.
cry. Really.
It's okay, I promise.
Doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
Yeah.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Bruce and Silver have helped me so much. By contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Okay.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Harina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe.
There's so many people that's gone.
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
What the? Where the hell do you come from, Arcano? If this is not the... Arcano, I love you, but this is not the time for this.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
Okay.
As for the supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
I guess so.
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
You know, Arcano is like, kind of like a... I don't really know how to say it, but like, you know, she's brought out a bad organization, but she has a good heart, you know. She's actually a good person. Which shows that just because she's in the Fatui does not mean that, you know, like, not everyone for the Fatui is like evil and stuff. And I like that, to be honest. Because, like, it just shows that people in the Fatui, it can be either bad or good. Not everyone in the Fatui is inherently evil. Some people can have good in them, and Arcano is one of those people.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
How are we gonna do that, though?
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could.
That's so sad, though. She's trying to help, but that's very, very sweet.
Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves.
Yeah.
I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia.
It's alright. Well, not really, but you know.
Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
I would love to go for, honestly. Well, okay, I guess
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had a chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the primordial sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Maripide's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson.
Yeah.
These are both signals.
That's terrifying. That is so scary, dude. So time for July Corporation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this is
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely shared with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navi?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Yeah, she really does.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
I know Shami, she's coming right now, leaving the company if she goes and delivering to us. Is that true?
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
Looks like the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Alright, let's go. You know, I actually like Arcane quite a bit, to be honest. It's probably my favorite hunt so far, to be honest. What? Really?
Stabilize.
Seriously?
Going
in.
Alright.
keeps its course. Squall and Fury.
Goodbye. Let's go over here now. What about this right here? There we go. Oh, what the? What did I just get? I don't want to see you, fucking bitch. Go! Just go! Oh my fucking god. We are in his ass right now. Stop it. Oh, I hate this bitch. She just doesn't shut up. Jesus. Shut the fuck up. Shut the hell up. No, I'm not doing your thing. Get out of here, bitch. Goodbye. I'm not doing that. Dumb bitch. Goodbye. Anyway.
Squall Fury.
What just happened there? I have no clue, honestly.
The wind rises.
Here we go. I am not prepared for this, honestly.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Yeah, true.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Yeah, what's going on, Nadia? Don't worry. Here we go. Alright. There we go. Search the ruins. Alright. Let's do this.
Squall Fury.
Here we go. Let's see what's in here. Some enemies.
Solidify.
Oh boy.
You don't dare to mess with me.
Behold. Know your place. Stabilize.
Let's light it.
The wind rises. Upon the gale.
There we go. So do I drop stuff? No, we don't. Alright, that's fine. Let's see what's in here. I didn't really like starting this one. Oh, Jesus! Are you... You fucking bitch. Why would you do that to me? What is wrong with you? I got this at least, but still, what the hell is wrong with you?
Everybody stand up.
Behold.
Why, dude? What is wrong with you?
The wind rises.
Oh, okay, here we go. Looks beautiful in here, though. Very beautiful.
This place has also been contaminated by
No.
primordial seawater.
That's not... Dude, that is not good.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. Fontaine would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
It's...
Right.
This is not
You can't
good.
go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Why did we go down there, though? Oh, this is so scary.
Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
I don't get things here. Maybe there's no... What? No!
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
No!
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
That's not a good idea, though.
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
We can get
I'll
out
go
of here.
together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
That's primordial seawater.
Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Yes, please be careful. I do not want you... Why is my eyelash fucking up again? For fuck's sake, oh my god. 1 second.
Relax. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Relax. There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. Relax. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. Relax. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Okay.
Squall of Fury.
Once again. For some reason, I just keep on.
It's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
Alright, well, I had to go I had to get back in. I'm so sorry. What would happen if I went into this water? Oh! That's what happens. Well, fine, we can do this right here. Oh! Okay, so we climbed this right here. Alright. There we go. So, God, how do you even do this without wander? I don't even know how to do this without wander, dude.
Squall of Fury.
We get to cheat a little bit. Open door. Okay, yeah, I'm back now, guys. I'm sorry. I'm finally back now. Oh, alright. What the? Look at this camera angle now. Whoa!
There's something wrong with this bridge.
Go! Uh-oh. Jesus, what the? Go! Go! Go, dude! Oh my... Go! No! 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 There's no way. Please no. Oh. There's no way. Oh my God.
Demoiselle.
Huh? Wait, what?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
There's no way she was dissolved
Maybe
here.
she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
What just happened?
Oh. Was I sleeping?
Hey, what just
Yes, it
Wait,
would
what?
appear so.
Hey, what just happened?
I must be tired.
That's quite possible.
Was all that there's
However,
no
you
way.
were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot.
There's no way she's far in the water
It
now.
must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, but something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt to settle with him, and we resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Wait, what is happening? Wait,
Miss
did she get
Novi.
dissolved?
Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
Wait, what? They were dissolved too. What the?
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person.
If she dissolved, there's no way.
They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Maybe there's a daydream. I don't know.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, What was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
Huh? What is it?
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
Everything looks so gloomy. This has to be like some kind of dream or whatever, or... There's no way she got dissolved. I don't believe it.
Done without your help. So this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Balloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
Yeah, what's happening?
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. Why are there so few people around here?
Wait, what?
Where did everyone go?
She doesn't know.
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Wait, this is scary, dude.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Huh?
My trial? Wait. Why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
What the hell? Genshin, are you gonna explain? Are you gonna explain this to me? Where did Navia go to? This is not cool, dude. Did you get dissolved? I really hope not.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
What the?
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness. Everyone's finally here.
Wait, isn't this people that got dissolved in the water?
Sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. They all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people.
Is she stuck in this, like, you don't know?
Desiree. Julie.
Those are all people that got dissolved. What the?
Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... Huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right.
What has happened? She was dissolved.
Are you sure you can stand behind him?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I am standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
What?
As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula.
Everything
Someone
looks
held
so
in high
warped.
regard by every soul in Poisson.
It's also like
After
dark
you
and
took over
gloomy.
the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, Nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so
Everything is so warped.
we couldn't possibly do without you.
This is
Therefore,
scary,
this
dude.
fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
What? She was dissolved.
What are you saying?
It doesn't so scary.
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Oh, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
What?
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
What is happening? This is scary, dude. All in one go.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
This is terrifying. What is happening? She has to have been dissolved. This is actually about to make you cry, dude.
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
What is happening, dude?
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mistress Ronville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
Is this what happens whenever you get dissolved in the water?
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro. And in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
It hurts.
What is happening, dude?
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me.
What is happening?
Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
What is happening? This is scary.
Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. And Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid. And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective?
What is happening?
Do not resist.
This is scary,
this
dude.
judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us.
There's no way she has to
After
go.
all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
There is no...
What are you saying? No more excuses.
What?
Jesus, we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
What?
Silence.
Ruby, where'd you come from? Ruby, what?
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Wait, what's this up to? There's no way to
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
What the fuck is
Our
happening?
thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
What's she just up?
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
What? I can still
Go on
have to
now,
work.
mademoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Loose.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
What? What?
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye.
Farewell.
What the fuck? Wait, was she just... Please tell me that we're gonna bring her back, please. Please tell me.
No, wait! Just a second!
What?
Navia?
You're awake? Good.
What? Maybe what? Was she hit by the parent? Was she?
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all this happen cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
What happened? Did you get hit by
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water.
Oh.
You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
What happened?
I think I saw two Oceanids protecting you.
Oh,
It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second. But they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
That was
Were it not for their
Silver.
intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
People that are not become ocean. It seems
Perhaps
like it.
those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
No. It wasn't Silver.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Rose and Silver are so sweet.
Please come with me.
Oh my god, that whole...
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Okay, it's over.
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. Pivot Titans was awkward when there's nothing to talk about.
Probably not.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Why wouldn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
By the way, Sichuan sends her best regards.
Ah,
Send his way.
I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
Real.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sichuan would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sichuan made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Yeah, I didn't work on.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately. I also hope that everything is going well in the fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
Maybe ask me time. What should we talk about?
So, Nicolette, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
You have a dragon.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the maid tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave. We had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
You know, if she didn't do that, none of you would be dead right now. That's so scary.
We originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that.
It's okay,
I'm
darling.
feeling much better now.
That's good.
I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Sure. Go ahead.
Oh, right! Another one joins the party! Let's keep going then!
Right. Open door. Oh, here we go.
Stabilize!
Tailbird!
Upon the gate. Gather. Rises. Search for it.
There we go. Oh no, please not this again. Just go. No! Please just go. Oh my god, this is so scary! Jesus!
Wind rises. Upon the gale.
Go. Go! Just go, get that again. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah. Teamwork is strength! Unsightly insects! Behold! Solidify!
Truth repeats its course!
Squall and fury!
There we go. Sorry if I keep coughing. This one, like my lungs are kind of like I don't know. Oh, here we go. You see water all over there. Here we go. I'm gonna
Wind rises.
Here we go. Oh wow. It is so pretty here. That's just, look at that primordial seawater, that's so scary.
Following me.
Let's go over here. That's here, space to hide. Alright.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place? There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Nah, I can't remember. There's something. There seems to be something on the wall. Jesus, I can't speak. What is this?
Stone
Farina?
slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
There's Farina over there.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
Huh?
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
That's not good.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see.
What?
Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed.
What?
I shall record the history of its future here in its past.
What?
Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
What?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters. And only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
That's so sad. I'm so scared. Like... What the... What did I just do?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it. Most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
It's okay.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates.
That is scary.
This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy sure to come true.
Prophecy is gonna happen,
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is in order of the third and fourth image, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
Yeah, I think so too.
The order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin of people in the image can mess
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Eugenia, then. I had I've never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin?
Oh.
And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy?
It could be.
Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
I have no clue. Maybe the previous Hydro Archon?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
How do we get back though? That's the question.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Yeah, how are we gonna get out of here? I mean, maybe what? Honestly, he couldn't decide to the matter. No matter whether things will try for copies. I hope not. I really, really hope not. That is so scary. Oh my god. Let's just hope that it doesn't. I'm really hoping that it doesn't. Although, I kind of have a feeling as to what's coming next. Well... Let's go with the Lady Farina. That is so scary. That is terrifying.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Alright.
You still have energy for that knockout? Paimon already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendré and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
Of course, Navia.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Yeah.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
No trouble, Paimon. Our safe house at the Fleuve Cendré is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition.
Alright.
Alright. I'll be on my way then.
Y'all be naming at both departments. You and Paimon head to the speed neighbor story base at Fleuve Conte. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. Conte. I have no idea. Conte? I have no clue. I'm just embarrassed myself right now. God, that prophecy is fucking terrifying when you think about it. Seriously. Oh, we're finally back. Why is it... Paimon doesn't speak in for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, we're finally back.
We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Alright.
Yay! And there's good food too! No, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's!
Alright, Paimon.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Whatever actually happened. Who the... Is that Mona?
A voice.
What
is
the...
that who I think it is?
What is Mona doing here? What is Mona doing here?
What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing here, Mona? What are you doing here? Mona, it's been so long. It's been so long, Mona. Did Miss Orange tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously,
why.
nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona? Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname? Yeah, let's go with that. Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Okay,
There's
then.
nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes.
What are you
By
doing here,
surprise,
Mona?
however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
You know what? Can Mona tell us about the future here? Actually, that would be very useful, to be honest.
It isn't? Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'll give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
Am I asking your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Who the fuck is that?
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so...
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Or triple L day Bible. It's true though.
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Should
Well, I
be.
was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dormanport.
There's that name
I
again,
traveled with the
dude.
old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least you know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Paimon, why did? How can you say that so casually?
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. The water, I mean.
Did he come to Fontaine because of the prophecy matter?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecies as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
Yeah.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. And I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I bet there are others amongst those Hexenzerkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy.
Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Okay.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always. Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
Yeah, come on.
That's the greatest of astrologers for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
I came to see what all the commotion is about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, oops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Alright.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontainian friends will thank us someday.
True. End of the conversation. You gotta get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, I'm still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Alright. Go to Neuvillette's office. Alright. So, should be yep, just up here. Alright. This prophecy, I am so not ready for the finale of this. I feel like something absolutely terrible is going to happen at the end. I do not know what's going to happen. I'm not going to make assumptions. But all I know is that it's not going to be good. The ending of this is 100% going to make me cry without a shadow of a doubt. I already know that for a fact. And I'm not ready for it. Alright, go to the U.S. office.
Quit following me.
Yes, Nosy, it's us. Let us through, you dumb bitch.
You're here, finally.
Is something wrong?
Sounds like it.
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Huh?
Please go see for yourself.
What? That's not good.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Is she really, though?
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know.
Yeah, she kind of has
Yesterday,
to.
I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries.
You know, I really do feel like there's two Hydro Archons, I'm just saying.
You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time,
What
have
the-
you? I didn't think you were that type.
What the hell?
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
It really does feel like there's two different people in one.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Udix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust
Farina.
me, you're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether
It's
you can
like
truly
this-
convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
I swear, there has to be two people in one. Like, that's what I'm thinking.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
So, you want Fontaine to be destroyed? Alright.
Oh, the opera is about to start. Toodles!
Oh! Farina, what are you doing?
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She needs to be deliberate hiding something. There has to be two people in one. That's what I'm thinking.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
None of my questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is. It really is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Very true.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial.
Oh!
Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do I make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Alright. That sounds like a good idea.
If at all
maybe.
possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
Gotta be honest, it really pisses me off that Freya is important to the side. But I'm just gonna say this right now, I really do think there's two people in one. I mean, I'm just saying it. I really do feel like there's two people in one. But she is really annoying right now. I don't know why she's being like this. Because I could be wrong. Maybe she has changed her heart, but why is she doing this?
This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information
Exactly.
that God possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
You know, I like Newbie like quite a lot. He's probably my favorite character from this whole area, to be honest. I really do like him. He's very likable, understanding, objective, and you know, like he's very, very nice. But is strict whenever he needs to be. This is a very serious matter, to be honest. This is very, very serious. In that case, maybe we'll need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Nadia? A few days later, on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson, alright. This quest has been great so far, but I am not prepared for the finale though. The finale is gonna make me cry, I already know. I don't know what happens, but I already know that it's gonna make me cry. You're not prepared. Why the sad music? No!
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Huh?
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Wait.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Family!
Me? No. I don't think I can.
You're so cute!
How about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in port.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
I love Navia.
That was a little
Corin,
long-winded, don't you think?
Shut up, Corin.
You might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, alright.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Glorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. So cute. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette... oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake.
So I guess that's where the Marechaussee Hunters that comes from.
A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on us.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
Yes, I mean, here's a dragon, not really
You
human.
usually
So.
solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey.
Yeah,
A more
exactly.
gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kind of works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
Yeah, not real.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then
Well,
the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
True.
But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
The thing about Farina is that she can just make up lies and everyone believes her because everyone loves her. That's the problem, you know? Like, no one likes us nearly as much as Farina. I'm just saying. Bit of a shame how people blindly follow their celebrities. Maybe that's what this whole thing is about. People just blindly follow celebrities. Could be. I mean, it's not like everyone does that. I mean, like, that doesn't happen that much, but it does happen here and there every once in a while. So, yeah, makes sense, I guess. Okay, so we can actually read this. Corin's hunter metaphor is just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets you are keeping. Attempting to take your secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. This is what you will need. Okay, go to speed and dig a solid base. Alright. Let's cover now. Taking photos. Oh, hold on.
Too slow. Squall and fury.
Go to speed and dig a solid base. Alright, here we go.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those being sure to make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Not really. Everyone seems pretty
I
decent.
thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Poor Fremine. He's so sweet, though. Do you feel more confident after the meeting's time on?
Well...
I don't really, to be honest. No, just say
Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing.
She should take for Paimon. What are you talking about?
Sure, you'll do great.
Paimon could be a great attorney. Just saying, she did a great job in that court.
After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
Riazley, what are you doing?
I've never seen that cup before.
Riazley.
Don't be frightened.
Wait, what
I'm
the?
just joining you two for tea.
What?
I
Wait.
merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Wait. That's not Lena, and that's not Aracina.
Who's that voice?
Who is that?
There's no one here.
Hello?
What a strange conclusion, but also such an interesting one. You two make such a fascinating combo.
Who is this?
And yet even you feel confused. As such, I couldn't resist but come by for some tea and a chat.
Who are you, and what do you want with us, you ghost?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Okay, ghost. Friends of labels. If there's one of friends and Mars. Oh, could be.
Precisely.
Is this her?
Call me N, a mage who wanders the world. At least, that's how my friends have suggested that I introduce myself.
Allow me to ask, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
People call such things fate, and it is written in the stars. It cannot so easily be altered.
There it is again, fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
But Tina kind of think it was just like on as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tibet's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
What is that kid in the background?
It's gone.
It was gone for like half a second. Hey, and is this the clue leaving for us? Guess so. Well, even if she says that, that's not gonna probably everyone doing. But I can't read that fast. You wake up, someone sees me outside. Someone sees me outside. Give me what?
I want to hear someone talking.
Give me what? Hey?
Alright, coming.
You're getting more damage from her,
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Yeah, right.
I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Hi, Mona. How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist?
I love Charlotte so much.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
I love Charlotte so much.
Yes, about what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight.
Actually,
but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Someone already came over.
Huh?
Huh? You can learn about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I want you to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named Anne, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that Anne's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
Okay.
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and Anne's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone, pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there's still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Could be. Sure, the words are meant to raise a body meaning. I'm sorry, I treat so fast. Was that best answer to question they could have gotten? Probably.
Traveler? Paimon? Are you two alright?
Oh,
yeah,
we're
definitely.
fine. We're just a little down right now.
Yeah,
Kind
exactly.
of feels like the end is coming, you know?
Yeah.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what M is trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone.
Could be.
I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
I'm so scared about this.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... Oh, I need to get going.
Don't worry about Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Hi, Mona. I did not expect to meet her at all.
I feels kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind of sad, too.
If you like Fontaine's over,
Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
okay.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Go to the newsstand. Alright. Let's go right here. Oh, I am still not ready for this. I don't know. I'm gonna cry so hard. I already know I am. I'm just mentally preparing myself to the best of my abilities.
The wind rises.
I am not ready at all, though.
Quit following me.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper.
Ooh.
What's going on?
What a shocker. We're famous here, too.
Let's see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Mermaid, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, Do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet. The Traveler's Trail, worldwide. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
That's creepy, dude.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Alright, so continuing forward. Alright. Hunters, prophets. This is so scary, dude. I'm not even joking. I don't like this. This is scaring me. Nothing is more terrifying than knowing that the end is coming soon, honestly. Some of my things are so terrifying.
Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Yeah, we should. Our last meal in Fontaine before it's all destroyed. Alright. Here we go.
Quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
Huh? It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation you're in, let's give it another go! I'm sure it'll be great!
We can't wait, I'm gonna have us go!
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
I know, Lane.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Get the cakes in this here while we're busy talking.
Usually every day.
Just get the cake. Get the cake.
Every day?
Get
it's
the
part of my
cake.
daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
No,
well,
they don't know.
Doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
Well...
Don't be sad. Excuse me,
Does
could I
nobody
have two
know?
more slices of cake to go?
Nobody knows what's happening, dude.
These two slices are for you. Sijouin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijouin?
Well, it's just more
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
You sound like a grandma just saying. Cedric sounds like I don't know, like maybe she's like she just sounds way younger than you. How can you be younger than her?
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Well, that's
I've
true.
got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You do try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Bye. You know, she's sweet.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. I'm unsure this cake will be delicious.
Yep. I think so too. You shared a bunch of more in North cake.
More delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with the sip of tea. Sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Paimon! Stop! This is starting to get depressing. Well, she's not wrong though. There's the last time we'll ever eat there. Not really, but you know. Well, there's our last time eating there.
Oh, we're near the seabird office.
Charlotte!
Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Yes, Charlotte. Yeah, Charlotte, I want to talk to you so badly. I missed you. Oh, I saw her.
Wow! If it isn't the traveler, come on! Have you seen the article I wrote about you?
You got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick morons.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
Real, she is.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Oh my god, I love Charlotte. She's so bubbly and sweet and cute. You seriously want to interview?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Probably not, but I will do it just to make her happy.
If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
A few days, huh? Well, Charlotte,
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Oh, splendid! I'll tell the
This is
editor-in-chief
not-
immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, venues, and props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Well, that's the last time I ever see her, I guess. Bye, Charlotte.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist, first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Yeah, if you're able to do it before that happens, that is. That's the problem.
Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
I'm
not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway,
That's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Bye-bye. I love her so much.
So nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Oh no, okay. Well, I guess we'll take... I'm scared about this. I feel like something bad's gonna happen here for some reason. I don't know why. The sea breeze... Okay, let's see. Well, she won't speak here for some reason. The sea breeze in theory can be a pretty super combo, huh? Yeah, for now anyway. I am terrified of what's gonna happen, genuinely. Hey, Mom.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Teyvat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, I guess I should have said, something to consider what to do is pointless. True.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
I think I'll keep training on.
You mean, still traveling?
Would it really be all of Teyvat? That would not be good! Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have looked upon this world. But I have to look upon this world.
Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yep, and we should keep it up. The banter goes back and forth. Let's read this. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. Well, the next few days are just as... Oh, really? Charlotte comes to find you in the products, and the interview in the theater resort, safe out at the food center. Navia finished her business impossible, even dropped by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. For now, anyway. Oh no. The time is coming. I'm not ready for this.
It's like it would grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Meripede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
That is disgusting, dude.
So the two of you are still here.
Oh.
Wonderful.
Hi, person.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
I even got here what you was.
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillac sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meripede.
Maybe not. So are you under the impression that we might be wanting to go...
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Oh, let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Huh?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Oh.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh.
And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands
She is
full
hiding
maintaining
something
order
here.
and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all.
Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
You're in a situation.
Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Alright.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Yeah, we really should. You should go on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
Does she though? Does she?
When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
That's true. Good point. I wonder what's gonna happen to Farina.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by
Is Farina really the god? Like,
Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
how do you know now?
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective doing you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Alright, Hunters, Prophets. Find Farina and Poisson. Alright, so it's over here. Yep, there we go. So it's over here. I heard like a tiny spoiler about the end, like just some tiny spoilers. But I still have zero clue what happens. Please do. Episode was decorated. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Yeah, the music here is so sad, dude. Oh! I hope Wander is okay. Oh, Farina! Hi, Farina! She knows.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
See?
It is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Yeah, I think Farina is like putting on an act. It's either that there's two gods, or she's putting on an act.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
You're allowed to show your true self, you know.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Neuvillette and those people from the Maréchal de Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
That laugh. Stop trying to act tough, Farina.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is. The Hydro Archon's over there.
What?
Quick, after her.
What the? Don't go after her.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are... They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
No, let's give it out.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Oh, what's gonna happen now?
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Okay, let's go. Farina, I want her to tell us the truth. The way you're just right behind her chasing her. They lost her. Oh, okay, no, oh, okay, here we go.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Farina.
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Gotta go, Farina, before they find you. Alright, please tell us the truth, Farina. Don't put on an act.
I totally thought they had caught me. No, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden, Farina.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What? Excuse me, wait, what just happened? What did Paimon just say? Okay, I know, but that was just random. What the fuck just happened? What did... I can't get over that she actually said that. What happened?
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
I never did that. Just wait, what happened? No.
A quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Fontaine, didn't it?
Uh-oh, wait. Is it gonna happen again?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlet's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Let's hope so.
I hope you're right. But the people of Fontaine, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now she's talking about her actual feelings. She's starting to far less stress. Yep, very true.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tibet, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope will disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Fontaine. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Serena. See, there you go, Serena.
Oh, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
So, looks like she is putting on
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Forget everything I said.
Come on! I could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We don't have time. We can't establish a square one. Serena, we might not have to short of the square alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping on us. If people are willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
You can still choose to confine someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to that from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
This is my left place for you, just spit it out. Oh! Whoa! Serena? Serena? Huh? Serena? Yeah. There's no way. Everyone's so much. Oh my God. She just admitted to every... Oh my...
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
That was fucking genius! Serena, you can't hide the truth anymore. Oh my God. How did I even... For a second, I thought somebody bastard had... Oh my God! Oh my God, that was such a good trick.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Oh my God.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
Right, yeah,
Do
not
not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
No, you can do it.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh!
You would draw your blade against a god?
Oh!
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Oh, Serena!
I can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
She's not an Archon. That's what it is.
Utterly humiliating.
Lady Serena, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Oh?
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Croissant. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
Alright. Hey, if you can...
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you.
Alright.
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
My God!
Now we're making history!
The way he said it!
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Alright then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Oh! Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness up to that, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting tell the truth, and it's still trying to us in the end. It's okay, though, as long as you still have do we have to do this again? No! I don't want to do this again. Oh!
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Quite a bit.
We did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box, so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Arenes. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We just see. Yes, sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervillette and Floran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Floran, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong. My mission was to give you one last chance. I hope that you share your secret us before the match play arrive onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Oh?
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Why are we doing this again? And the only thing I do now is just a hair to So I can help if you have a little bump in the conversation. Oh yeah. What did you want to say to me right before you ran on the stage?
So, prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Yes, please.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hi.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait. And that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
That's great.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Alright. Let's go.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Yeah.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I've been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. But the Tui Harbinger, she's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
Some sort of curse. Yeah. Why is that possible? No, forget that. Not only the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse.
The
Maybe.
fortress of Narapede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
Yeah, that's what I was
thinking. I nearly
thinking.
lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Yeah.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Return. That's everything that we have.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Alright.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward over to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Are you sure about
That's
that?
true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking Fontaine. Did I hear that right? She's not an Archon at all?
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Of course she's not going to.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see it as an Archon because that's the long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
A mortal.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Well, I gotta think carefully. What do you do about the special training exactly? Oh no! Okay, so irrelevant. Okay, so these three became on this turn a murder kit. Wait, hold on. So it's either one of these two. Trial conviction. I don't think it's that one. Even Farina didn't know why. That makes sense. She didn't know.
That doesn't sound
Right. How was that not right though? She didn't know that if Farina did not know why the Oratrice did not act like that, then that would mean that disproves that she is an Archon, because how can an Archon not know? Whatever, you stupid son of a bitch. That makes no fucking sense. Wait, maybe this right here? Any communication? No, it's not that one. Is it this one? It has to be this one then.
First of all,
Alright
you
then.
may be a member
Fucking
of
stupid.
another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a... That's what it is!
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You seemed so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us that information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble the type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neverland sensed it too, huh?
So Farina, instead of a human, could you just be a cursed human? Ooh!
Is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
We're back in the land again.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Are you sure about
that? For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
Nobody's seen your mighty powers, though. We're talking about mighty powers.
One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house. Or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Then time for the opposite. Farina actually has no control over Oratrice. Yeah, exactly. That's our next... No! I did not mean to do that. That was the wrong one. I actually... God fucking damn. I picked the wrong one by mistake. Okay, so... It is... This one right here. That one. I meant to pick that one, but I fucked... God damn it.
You tried to reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Very true.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Yes, there is.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Very true.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
I love Nuvulette for that. Let me just say this right now. I love Nuvulette so much. She's such a fair and, like, she's such a fair person. Even against the Archon, he treats her just like everyone else. I love Nuvulette for that because, like, people are so corrupted in this court. People like Nuvulette is the perfect judge. Just saying. He really is.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Exactly.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally. And it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
It's true.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Surely an Archon can at least manage to catch the capacities of human with a vision. He's not an Archon!
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into into indemnitium. Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
What a fucking terrible excuse.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Oh, we are winning!
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Yep, Farina is not. I knew it since the very beginning.
Come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
You should keep everything objective, and thankfully the audience is being objective right now. Good.
Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
I feel like Neriola is the real Archon. If you can't provide that, she's not going to claim that she is just human. And she's only human. If she's only human, ... Oh god, not this again. Okay, so let's see. So now your fault. It's not that one. Okay, so it could be this. Recently, the primacy. I feel like that might help out a little bit because that, like, the truth behind it, it's not that one. Became one is. I really do feel like it's this right here because Nuvula. I feel like Nuvula is real Hydro Archon. I'm just saying. How is it not right, you dumb bitch? Well, let's see. Let's read through all of these. Not be phone. Only the protection of the dead members of the spirit. So no, it can't be that one. This is fucking dumb, dude. The truth behind it turned out the primate can be developed by. What? In the case, living going to be ideas as agents. I don't understand. This makes zero sense. I don't understand. This is so fucking dumb. How can it be that right there? How can it be any of these? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Maybe that one? Okay, I'm either thinking this one, but that doesn't make any sense. I'm going with this one here, I don't know. For fuck's sake, somebody just shoot me already, please. I don't understand how any of these link up. I might just start clicking randomly, honestly. No, is it this one? How? How is it this one? It turns out the finding can be dissolved into what? Oh shit. I don't understand how it can be. How does that make any sense? What, did she fucking dissolve? Did she dissolve? Is that what this is?
Established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea.
Does that mean that she can dissolve? What does that mean?
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navi, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago.
taking many lives.
Yeah.
Including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater?
Oh.
Hard to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon. Touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Very, very true.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
I'm doing all this member the fucking way.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Farina is coming down the... Oh, she is nervous. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
But that says otherwise, though.
Well, of course you have to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Yeah.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina,
oh.
You may...
Oh, Farina!
Hey!
She actually did it! Is nothing happening?
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Maybe the curse prevents her from being dissolved.
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewing?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Somebody also drank that water and didn't die either, so...
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur,
very good point.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
Watch me going on Farina came down the consequences of touching that water as a human. It's not like we should act in life. It actually more important how to keep her safe. Yeah, for real. Why did you give everything a long time ago? Yeah, like what's going on about that?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing.
No, it kind of
Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Where's the real Archon at? Nebula is a true Archon. Oh, exactly.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Furina! Oh. Oh, I feel bad for her now. I feel bad for her. She probably just wants people. Oh, excuse me?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty.
Ooh. Furina.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
I think I know what's gonna happen. Oh, Fontaine! There's no music this time either. It's just pure silence. My god. Guilty.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Oh?
What's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
They just quit. There's no way. I don't believe.
The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
What? She doesn't deserve to die? Wait a moment. No. She does not deserve to die?
The death sentence?
She does not deserve the death
One
sentence?
of the available sentences? I always thought that it was just a myth.
Wait, no, guys. She does not deserve... Okay, look. I know that Frida may have like, somewhat betrayed everyone, but she does not deserve the death penalty.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things, so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Machet wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Instead of freeing the orchestrated death of the Hydra Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
Yeah, this is so weird.
The Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
The real one, maybe? Ooh.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Oh my god.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
She can't die! That's very Femboy brings a stone slate into the set.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
What? Oh my god!
Oh, so the maid privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, Femboy. This mystery has not been resolved yet.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Femboy. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
So I said you have to touch it now, right?
I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I'd like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Farina is not the archive. I know it! I know it!
So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous hideout believes the right power turned the ocean into human. What?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Wait, what?
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
And associated with the contents of the slate and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Okay, so we should have them. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back now. Select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slates contents in the info drawer in this interview notebook. There you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the vent water level and many individual rise. Okay, when you finish the verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind prophecy shall be revealed. I'm going to describe the prophecies on the prophecy slate.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids?
What?
Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
One moment, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back now. Does it mean the Fontaines are transferred ocean? Yeah, it could be in verse 2.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydra Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydra Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydra Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydra Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
She was dissolved. She was dissolved.
Never mind, Paimon. Didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
I don't think so. I forgot.
The slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydra Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Oh my god. So, Prophecy Slate 1. The Stone Slate in everyone. The prophecy describes a history of the future. The first piece that was originally missing was found by Femini. It seems to show that former Hydra Archon, using divine power to turn oceans into people. Verified truth. Oh, we have to do this right here. Jesus! The death set, that's crazy! Let's see, the fourth one, the Stone Prophecy. The second slate, it shows Celestia and Hydra Archon together and people worship together, but heaven still brought judgment down upon them. I don't really see it. Yes, well, she connect. Okay, so. Justin is guilty, and even Farina didn't know. Okay, so. The intrusion of the primary seat in the fortress. Oh. I feel like that could be it right there. Maybe, let's see. So, yes. No, I don't think it's that one. I feel like this one makes sense. This one makes sense right here. No? Okay, I guess not. Okay, let's think about this. This is so fucking stupid, by the way, just saying. This is so dumb. Return to fucking I even that rhyme just dumb. Who knows? So, the Stone Slate in the ruins showing the prophecy describes the history of the future. It seems to show that the people. So, okay, it's not that one. What's the? Okay, that makes sense.
Of the serial disappearances of young women, that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first Stone Slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
That's true. Oh my god. So, it shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and the worship together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. So, child's connection. The entrance to the child. So, this one, what could this one be, I wonder? Oh, maybe this one right here. Yes, that
Perhaps
one.
what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
That's so scary. This is so terrifying. This one's right here. Describe a history of the future. This is the third slate. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. So this one right here. It might be that right there, to be honest, not gonna lie. It very well could be. Oh, no, it's not that. Okay, I thought that maybe that was like the place she got dissolved at. So, no. Traffic connection. I don't think it'd be that right there. It could be this right here. There we go.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment.
Yeah.
The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea.
Oh.
Could that be alluding to the same thing?
It very well could be. This right here. I feel like it's this right. Oh wait, no, it's not that one. Oh, okay, never mind then. I thought you liked that one, but I guess not. So I was seeing that face, but I didn't know that. I'm gonna see. There we go!
The prophecy
Yes.
from the stone slates found its way into society. But not many people believed it at first.
But now...
The fortress of Marrow Peak was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Yeah.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Oh, that makes sense.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
That's what it was.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Marrow Peak was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
Oh my god.
The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Oh my god. Verification complete. Wow. Oh my god. This is so scary. This is absolutely terrifying, genuinely.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first thing is that Fontainians are not real humans. That's the
incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
Oh.
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
Does that mean the Oceanid that we were fighting is actually some... What? That's crazy! The fact that they planned all this and oh my god, dude. I just not realized that. That's... oh my god. Yeah.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
My god.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was the creation of Fontainians and Oceanids. Oh my god,
yeah,
that's what it is.
It follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratries judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
But the death, he didn't deserve death for that.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah! Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
Yeah.
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as is already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved dropped into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. If I might get all that right...
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Really? Let's hear it then.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Oh no. I'm so scared what's gonna happen.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Oh my god.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Oh, I see.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
So if she was skinny, but if Fontaine were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the powers in the bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to... Oh, that's what that is. Oh!
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
What's that?
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
What's with some of these NPCs?
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
No, it's gonna happen.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
They were all
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So what is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Wait, that's the 3rd one? It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
The next what is...
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Oh
What should we do?
I feel like there's no way out of this.
No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yeah.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, what is it? Wait. Oh, okay, I am broken, alright. What is it? Oh, why am I doing this? No, I'm so bad
This
at this.
eruption is just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Okay, so yeah. Oh, Jesus, alright, well. Just what is the true cause of this? The
It was
wall!
both dream and reality.
The wall!
If we're talking about a true culprit, that can only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
What are we gonna do?
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to that. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanians, She filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
It's over.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again, once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late. It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Well, I just say that I would cry, and it's true.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Oh, wait, but what if this is all about fate?
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
That is true. I'm sorry for crying.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Oh, could it be that even prophecy fulfills the way to save everyone? It could be. Wait, is there something? Wait, I'm getting afraid of what is the one thing that was is it in the giant night box? What is her real secret? Yeah, what is her real secret? Oh!
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Farina!
No, I still need answers.
It's really dead. It's really dead. What happened? Is that the proof of it? Is that the proof?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Fossamar. You know, the god.
Fossamar? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. Now does it?
I'm sorry, I need to take some reason real quick. I need to take some medicine real quick, I'm sorry. I can't believe open this up now.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm trying to take medicine right now. I can't even believe what just happened. Okay,
So
let's go.
yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity, and the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
I had a feeling it was like that.
Indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Yes, you do.
It's been 500 years.
You owe her a big apology.
She's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Poor Farina. I think there are famous tears and I've got the tears on playing games from emotions. Especially strong headed and good at the much special so that about instrument in the final scene. Farina's inner that's why you're watching of her inner self. Herself, I might be able to look at one. No. Farina, I had to wait until please under this mess. Let me try talking to her. Let's get there. Farina.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Sunny's off, there's no game through her. Even in her, she's still playing the role of a Hydra icon. As a result, when she had the proxy would have such an impenetrable defense. I have to find a way. How can we find any way? I have all the spotlights. Can be here. If I as soon as possible.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Search for it. Bow your head.
Okay, so there's that one. There's this one now.
What gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
My batteries will hold on. 1 second, I'm gonna get that charger real quick. Oh my god, I can't even believe everything's been happening. Genuinely, this is unbelievable. I can't even believe everything that's happening. Okay, last one. I can't even believe everything that's happening right now. I don't know if I was on first heart, they must have summoned the eyes of people in her. Which, I've seen some sort of. Was that her true voice? I take it. When did that end up here? Her? The oratories? Oh no, just ran ticket, okay. Oh! Anyway, what type of show is about to begin in that show? How do you feel, Farina? He wants to pull a mirror, Farina. Oh! Huh? Oh, this is a mirror. Oh my god!
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be?
Near you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Near me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Oh, wait. I know. I think... I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical medium of this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you. Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Oh my god.
As a god.
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade.
What?
You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
I feel so bad for hating on Frida back then.
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
That has to absolutely suck. Poor Serena.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial? Huh. How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Poor Serena. Scene 2, acceptance speech for Rita. Oh my god. I have no words right now. Poor Serena.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Up here,
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Fosalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Pause politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalice. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Fucking bitches.
All powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
What is wrong with people?
What's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? This is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine him to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
Poor Farina.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
Oh my god.
Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
So that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality. It's quite shocking.
What is wrong with people here?
Fascinating and full of deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Oh, wait. Huh? Wait. Am I supposed to... Oh, shoot. Oh, no. What am I supposed to do? What does that even mean? This I use?
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
I'm a speech empathetic one.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that what is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
What terrible people making her do this! What terrible people! Terrible, 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 terrible. Seems to be Opera House Farina. This became a normal thing now for 500 years. Not even hesitating this time.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Oh, Farina, seriously.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he has gotten more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
I don't even know how to feel right now, honestly. Just poor Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought, then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Okay, over here, and then she goes to sleep, worrying about the... Dude, I feel so bad for her, seriously.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be safe. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Poor Farina. I feel so bad for her. Seeing her upper half again? Jeez.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the following.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know what these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Poor Farina, I feel so bad for her. Oh my god. Poor Farina, seriously.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
She sounds like she's cool.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Poor Farina, I feel so bad. Genuinely, I cannot express how bad I feel for her.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Hello.
Reached my limit. No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
I have conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Though I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Yeah. I think the same thing talking about that magic box. This is great. I didn't think this thing would have played her in a row. Sure, I thought what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price.
Farina.
Farina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Isn't such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows. Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Farina.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works. But that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Yeah?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
That's not
And then
right.
I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
What?
I beg your pardon?
Huh?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
What?
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority has been, had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
I do. Yeah.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, The descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice. And to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Udex Nubilet, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Udex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalet. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means. I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
Me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Gnarl. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
It's time! It's time!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea.
It's time!
Considering
Oh my
the
god!
I cannot reach the power source.
Oh my god!
Find a way to attack it.
I'm sorry, I said it. No!
Solidify!
Oh my god! Oh. What the hell?
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Oh my god!
Off we go!
Oh my god!
Squall and Fury, know your place. I
Oh
will
my
have
god!
order.
Oh my god!
The wind rises.
What the? The pizza!
Devouring Gnarl cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility.
Okay.
Present itself.
Oh my god! What the hell?
Squall and Fury.
Oh my god! Oh. No! What the hell? What the hell? What is happening?
Search for it.
Oh my god!
Search for it.
I'm sorry, I'm back now.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress the truth from within.
Let's light it up!
Search for it! You dare to gaze upon me?
What in the hell?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Master's pet?
Power? Who are you exactly?
Hyman has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person takes the order down there as a parent?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Who?
Huh?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Is this your husband?
So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-Daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-Daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-Daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Hyman didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, The prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue! Hurry! Hey, lend a hand! Look! The water's receding!
It's a miracle!
It's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you right?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
The soul renewed. The Spirit Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spirit Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Sky Flagship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once-overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the report. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
I can't even express my thoughts right now. Like, that was fucking amazing. Did her sacrifice save everyone? You think that what happened? I'm sorry, I can't be too loud right now, which is why I'm not reacting too much, but I can't only stop me, please.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people.
I sure would.
Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye. You to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure you'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
I don't even know, to be honest. Let me go to Poisson. I can't even express what I'm feeling right now. Oh my god. and everyone, he saved everyone, and he'll be out. Let's just finish this so I can go rest. I need to rest after this. I'm sorry, it was just, I get really emotional when she said I lose. I don't know how much more that was resolved, man.
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garun Snežević. He represented the Nave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. Keep it as simple as possible. Would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Claire?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel. About what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
The prophecy was mostly true though. Like, if it wasn't for Nirvana and Poisson, they would have all been that way than there. She was actually dragging the throne. Just like the prophecy said. I wish I could do that right now, but I can't. I'm with the strict parents. I'm sorry. But let's just get through this.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarend. Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
Just rest after
I'll
this.
hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijun who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesy will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. Tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
God, I don't even know what to say. Finale. What did I have to say?
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Or did he take me for a ride? Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to the tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
Alright, leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijun. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
I guess it's time for the finale. Oh my god. My blanket is soaked in my tears right now.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Hi, Riley.
Dude, did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course.
All right then, this way.
Okay.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
That's true. Oh my god, I can't even speak at you all
Like
that.
everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegewin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegewin. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Oh, sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that. Just pity me.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Look at why am I
See? Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine. The bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey, everyone! The photo shoot's done.
I'm still trying to process everything that's happened.
In that case, let's call it a day.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right, last stop, the docks.
Okay. Last stop, you say? I just need to rest after this. Oh my god. Okay.
Squall Fury.
No, we always do this right here. Let's do this instead. Oh my god. I can't believe that happened.
Quit following me.
Oh, Farina too.
Nadia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It's just after all that, it was so good that it actually ruined my day. Yeah. I'm still trying, to be honest, not gonna lie. Just not audibly. My blanket is soaking my tears. I can't believe everything that just happened.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
In reality, I'm not okay at all. I feel broken after all of that, but I'm doing okay.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Why would she?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? I didn't think he'd have time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Yeah, buddy, that's so stupid.
When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allies.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh, hi, Markino. Hi, Markino.
Father!
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with science. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision?
Alright then, the child.
Alright. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Goodbye, Rita.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverleft's doing? Of course he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
You should, okay. Oh my god. I don't even know how to feel right now. I just feel fucking broken from everything that's happened.
The entrance to the portrait! Ooh, he really is there!
That's okay. I knew you weren't.
So, you really are here, Neverleft! I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day!
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, I'm really glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery
Yeah, what happened? Yeah.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Thank you for what we saw that day. Also, just see how these friends and everything is beside Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furious part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
Yeah, what happened?
For me,
I was doing
the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Yeah.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
Because you didn't really was that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. About the initial verdict that was passed on China.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off.
Probably the second one.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon certainly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah! Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Rising said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
I understand.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Yes, exactly.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. After all of that, I love Farina now. I never thought I would, but I absolutely love Farina now. She never wanted to do any of that, and it all makes sense now. I feel so bad for hating her.
This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various Maxim machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command of a new Lucia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Wait, about Fontaine's gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the name as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! I thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
What about the next stop of my journey?
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Yes.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Okay.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Huh?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Jeez.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. I've still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Let's hear it. Oh, I am so exhausted after this. Like, not like in a bad way, but in a very good way. I wish I could have, like, been more expressive, though. Unfortunately, my stupid family.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalus?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the gnosis actually are. I just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
The descenders. Mention one of them. I am the fourth descender. One, but the other one is the one whose name of warrior has already died.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
But this topic still feels like bad luck.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even... That quest was... I've tried a lot today, haven't I? This quest was fucking amazing in every single way, shape, and form. Oh my god. That quest was... Oh my god. I wish I could have been more expressive, but I wasn't able to, unfortunately, because of my family knocking on my door. But still, that was absolutely incredible start to finish. There was not one dull moment in that ending. Oh my god. I can't even believe this right now. How long have I been streaming for? Let me see real quick. Oh my god, over 6 hours ago. Let me see how long ago. Yeah, over 6 hours. Oh my god. Well, I guess it's time for me to end the stream now. I can't even process everything that now happened. Everything that happened with the narwhal. The court sentencing her to death. Also, sacrificing herself. Fontaine being flooded. Everything. That was the best arc quest I've ever done before. Rolling that, I'm still crying. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I'm sorry for crying so much. It's just I'm a very emotional person, and that really just that hurt me so much. Anyway, I don't even know how to end this. The shame been around for so long. That arc quest was my favorite so far. Without a shadow of a doubt, nothing even comes fucking close to that. I love you all so much. This was fucking, I don't even know. I'm gonna go now. I'm sorry guys. That was the fucking most amazing quest ever. I knew that it was gonna be amazing, but oh my god, that was so, I don't even know. I love you all so much. I really do. I love you all so much, and I don't even know how to end this section. That made me love Marina. I feel so bad for hating her before. I didn't know that she suffered so much. I feel so bad for her. I love you all so much. I'm gonna go now. That was the best arc in quest, not a shadow of a doubt. That fucking broke me. It still has. The scene where Fontaine was flooded absolutely fucking broke my heart. Where Farina was crying in her throat. That part was so fucking bad. Like, I knew that part was gonna break me, it did. All of it broke me. But that part especially broke me. That part was just... I don't know. When Farina was crying on her throne, just... That was almost the final part of the prophecy. But maybe that saved it instead of close the word. I'm sorry everyone, I'm gonna go now. I love you all so much. I hope you all have a great day and I will see you later. Goodbye. I love you all so much. This arc was fucking amazing.